You look at all these lightweights. You look at all these lightweights, says Dan Hardy. What's good, y'all? What is good? Oh. Yeah, 2 huge upsets last week. I'm hoping for the exact same this week. PFL was epic. The first week that it went down. Okay, last week may not have been as good. Kind of wants an Abe. You know, today's card is actually going to be pretty sick. It's probably going to be the best card PFL hosts this year. Yeah, it's probably going to be easily the best card, dude. Impa Kasanganay, you got Fabian Edwards, Leon Edwards' brother, bro. Who I think Impa's going to win. Impa is pretty good. Is he UFC level? That's debatable, but most of these guys in the PFL aren't UFC level, or like they're unranked level in the UFC most of the time. Gadzhi, I don't see Marc Diakiese winning, especially against Rob. I don't even know how the fuck to say his last. Gadzhi Rabadanov. Gadzhi Rabadanov. Dalton Rosta. That's going to be a W. Sadibou sees low-key sucks. Last time I backed him, he broke his thumb and lost the fucking fight. So, Dalton Rosta is the pick. Mads Burnell, JJ Wilson. I don't even know who JJ Wilson is. I've seen Mads Burnell fight, and he lost. So, but he looked pretty good. Clay Collard, I like. Against Alfie Davis. Josh Silveira, he's like really tough, bro. Like Josh Silveira literally gives me Salty Spittoon vibes. But I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about Mike Shipman too. So Aaron Jeffery, actually an ex-UFC Dana White Contender Series guy versus Murad Ramazanov. Dude, I was so high on Murad Ramazanov like before he fought Shamil Musayev, and then Musayev cooked him twice. Destroyed him, dominated him, knocked him out the first time, took him to a gritty, dominant decision in the second one. Robert Watley, I have no idea. Apparently he's a contender, but I'm pretty sure he's like 34, 35 or something. So we'll see. And then Antonio Caruso, I have no idea. So I'm going to just side with Robert because I mean, he's the favorite. And then Brent Primus is going to cook. It just depends on how he wants to. Is he going to slowly cook this guy, or is he going to, take him a little bit into deeper waters and then cook him a little bit? We'll see. We'll see. It is going to be Mondo Gutierrez last week, firefight. Jake Hadley, it's good to see that Jake Hadley's doing good in the PFL. You know what I mean? Jake Hadley's a good guy, and he's a really good fighter. Jake Hadley's live to win the bantamweight this year in PFL. It's kind of weird because they really only do 4 fights, and then it's like your championship fight is your 4th one. But I guess it's nice because then they keep their rosters tight, and they have plenty of fights too to put on fight cards. It's just stupid because UFC, like when you see a UFC fight card, like 10, 11 fights is the smaller cards. You know what I mean? You're never getting an 8 or 9 fight card. But PFL is different. Like, they host 7-fight, 8-fight, 9-fight if they're packing up the card. You know what I mean? 9-fight cards. It's weird. And their pacing sucks, bro. It sucks. This event was supposed to start at 5. I was over here tweaking because I was starting the stream at like 5:01, 5:02. Fabian Edwards. Oh, I thought it was Fabian. Fabian Edwards. 7 of his 13 career wins via finish, 4 by knockout. Look at the up kicks. Look at Fabian off his back. Throws the up kicks and then comes up and knocks the dude out. Are you kidding me? I don't really watch Bellator, PFL. Like, I don't really be watching tape like that on these organizations. I'll watch UFC tape when I'm making predictions, but I don't make any PFL predictions. Usually if I do, they're on stream right before the actual event starts. But I think this card's going to be sick. I think this card is going to be a really good card. Probably lives. If there's a good amount of finishes, this card could live up to the potential of that first week or round 1 that PFL had. Oh my God. John Coachman out here glazing the PFL. Well, these past 2 weeks have been amazing. Literally the greatest weeks in PFL history. But this week is going to be better. Last week was debatable. I will say I like the promotion that PFL does, though. It's pretty cool. Like, they're the way they market their fighters is kind of sick. Wait, am I Impa Kasanganay is doing it all, bro. This guy's out here in a film. He's still going to school. Like, what is going on? Funkmaster Flay. Yeah, PFL is goated. At least this year. PFL has been suspect over the past few years, but this year they're off to a really hot start, bro. The week 1, I don't know if they're ever going to top week 1. But I don't know. This card's going to be epic too. Yeah, man, this is sick, dude. Impa going to get schooled tonight? Bro, dog. I don't know. We'll see. Vote along with the judges. Just know I'm going to be voting Impa regardless of what I think the score is. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, is it Aaron Jeffery and Ramazanov in the first fight, or? You went to early PFL events and you always got to respect it. Bro, listen. I love all mixed martial arts. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously PFL isn't going to be on the level of UFC. You know what I mean? You're going to see a lot more talent there. You're going to see a lot more, you know, just potential, I feel like, in the UFC. But PFL has some very, very good stars, bro. I am so hyped up to see where Paul Hughes goes. Like, I am so excited for the next Paul Hughes fight. And it's probably going to be against Nurmagomedov again. I've seen some like BS that Nurmagomedov isn't going to give him the fight, but we'll see. But yeah, PFL is what? PFL is... I don't even know if they go by Bellator anymore. I don't even know. I think it's all just PFL now, because PFL and Bellator are like combined now, but I don't know if they host Bellator events anymore. I didn't see anything on that. Now when you look, it's usually just PFL underneath the schedule. Yeah, UFC has some suspect fights too, bro. UFC has some suspect fights too, man, but I like all mixed martial arts. I like all mixed martial arts. I enjoy all mixed martial arts. Obviously, you know, there's different outcomes that you enjoy a little bit more than the other. But at the end of the day, dude, I am like the type of guy where I would rather see a decision of just like absolute epic war, back-to-back fighting. I don't need to see a finish. Like, I never understood the argument that, you know, oh, well, there's not enough finishes, so it's not good enough. I don't know, man. I like decision fights, because then, you know, you get to watch guys like Murad just maul for 25 minutes. I don't have to sit there, wait until midnight or 1 a.m. for a 30-second fight. Like, can you imagine buying a ticket to go see Conor McGregor beat up Jose Aldo, and then he clips him and ends him in a second? Like, yeah, the moment's cool, but man, I would have rather watched, you know, a 25-minute battle between these two to really see who the best is, you know what I mean, over the course of 25 minutes. But, you know, obviously you're bested if you get finished. Yeah, bro, decisions are chill, dude. Now, listen, stuff like Torres Finney, bro, I was live for that card, and I was chilling here. I was watching most of the fights. I actually didn't get the opportunity to watch that fight because I had to step away for a few minutes. Wow. God, am I glad I didn't have to watch that fight. A lot of people were dogging Torres Finney for that, but I don't know, man. Not because he sparked him and showed the levels? Okay. I have to rewatch that fight again, but I don't think there was any sparks in that fight, bro. Wait, who are they starting off with? Brent, Primus, and... Oh, what? I thought Brent Primus was the first fight against the one guy who's filling in. They're actually starting off with Ramazanov. Oh my God, bro. This is going to be a good fight, I feel. Aaron Jeffery, I like, bro. I like Aaron Jeffery a lot. Oh, you're talking about the Conor? Yeah. I mean, dude, you're telling me that you wouldn't have enjoyed like a 10 or even if it was a little bit longer, man, like give me a round of Conor just beating Jose up. He did spark him though, so you got to give Conor that. It was one of those like in the moment, I guess it happened so quick, you blink, it's over, but it's one of those moments that lives forever. Let's go Canada. Come on, bro. Dude, I would love for Jeffery to win this. Ramazanov might be screwed, dude. If he can't get Aaron Jeffries to the ground, he might be screwed. Seriously. It was perfect. It was magical. It was perfect. It was literally a picture perfect moment, but yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I'm just blabbing and yapping. Maybe I'm coping a little bit for Jose Aldo. I ain't even that big of a Jose Aldo, you know, like super fan where I would be coping, but maybe I'm just coping a little bit. Bro. Oh, I'm so ready for Aaron Jeffries to upset this mother effer. Noel, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go Canada. Come on. Aaron Jeffries is going to show this guy that there are levels to this, bro. Murad is a fraud. Murad Ramazanov is a fraud. I back this dude against Shamil Gadzhi. Fuck Christ's sake. Shamil Musayev, who, by the way, is one of the best, if not the best, welterweight on the planet. Well, let me not just say the best welterweight on the planet, but like top 5, dude. Like, he is UFC level. He is UFC level. Who's my GOAT of PFL? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't even know PFL well enough to. Greg Hamilton. Ramazanov has finishes? I didn't even know. I'm just kidding. Murad Ramazanov. He looks a lot more. Intimidating than he actually is, I think. Murad. Who's my GOAT in the UFC? That's a good question, bro. Talent-wise, I feel like Demetrius Johnson. Dominance-wise, yeah. There's always that argument for John Jones, bro. I don't know. I mean, like, he obviously his career is a little bit tainted, but I feel like even if John Jones didn't cheat, even if John Jones didn't fail a few drug tests and fight without BS in his system, I feel like John still would have been just as OP. He probably would have lost a fight or two, but like, I don't know. You got GSP too. GSP's one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT. Aaron Jeffries walking Ramazanov down. Screw your takedown, mother trucker. Screw your takedown. Let's go. That was the weakest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Come on. If Aaron Jeffries gets him down, bro, that would be absolutely epic. If Aaron gets him down and puts Murad on his back, that would be epic. That's easily first round win for him, bro. Khabib is another one too, dude. Khabib's a GOAT up there. Islam, I feel like with a few more wins is going to become a GOAT. Like, it's so crazy. We are in the era that's currently building GOATs. Alexander Volkanovski with another win or two could arguably be one of the GOATs too. I mean, the GOAT, it's a very selective, like, I don't know. It just depends on I guess, how much you value certain wins and era wins and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd probably say when it comes down to it, like skill for skill, and I know Demetrius Johnson, a lot of people argue, well, oh, the competition wasn't that good. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Murad switches the position here. He's putting Aaron up against the fence now. He goes in deep for a single leg and gets him down. Fuck. Oh my God, Murad's about to get full mount. No, thank goodness he didn't get full mount. What the? Oh my God, now he's got half guard. Oh, man, dude. Aaron, you got to get up, dog. Oh my God, bro. Screw Murad Ramazanov, seriously. I would say, though, honestly, when it comes down to it, I would just have to, like, the safest answer, in my opinion, is Demetrius Johnson. Oh, and Aaron gets up. Come on. That's so crazy. Murad literally did nothing on the ground either, bro. Why does this guy even take people down? He literally doesn't do anything. Come on, Aaron. You do a little bit of damage, you could literally take this round. Noel, who's your UFC GOAT? Bah. Good grip on that wrist by Ramazanov, and he let it go. Oh, I'm like a second or two ahead. Hold on, I'm gonna line this up. There we go. Your UFC GOAT is Khabib? That's it, dude. Khabib may not have as many title wins as people would like him to have. Obviously, if Khabib would have kept fighting, I feel he would have been dominant for at least another 2 years. He probably would have racked up at least 2 or 3 more lightweight defenses in a row. Khabib was a monster. And the craziest part about Khabib, Noel, I don't know if you know this, Khabib has never bled. He has never shed a single drop of blood in the octagon. That is absolutely astounding, dude. To have fought Justin Gaethje, Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier, all these top-level killers, and to never shed a single drop of blood is insane, dude. Khabib is there. Murad's already gassed. Okay. That was a nice little ending right there. They exchanged some heavy hooks. Dude, whenever I watch that fight against Conor McGregor and I just see Conor, like, not only was it a masterclass by Khabib on the ground, the fact that he dropped Conor. Everyone always says, "Oh, look at Khabib striking. It's not really, his stand-up is not that good. Yeah, this, that." Bro. You don't just drop Conor McGregor with some suspect stand-up. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, the threat of the takedown was there. Obviously, that plays a pretty big factor in Conor's defense. So I'm sure he had his hands down for that specific reason too, but let's not act like Conor didn't get clipped and just, like, fell back. You remember him wobbling like this and just falling back? There we go. Murad versus Sean O'Malley. I hope Sean wins this time around, but I don't think he will. I also don't mind if Murad wins either. I like Murad too, but I do want Sean O'Malley back in the title conversation and fighting, Umar. Like, I need to see a Sean O'Malley and Umar Nurmagomedov fight. Especially if his takedown defense gets good enough to where he can fend off Merab Dvalishvili. Good defense by Aaron Jeffery. Holy crap. Ramazanov worked hard for that, dude. It's over. Aaron Jeffery is about to destroy him this round. Ramazanov is kind of complaining. I don't know what's going on. He was looking over at his corner. Oh, nice leg kick by Aaron Jeffery. Oh. Aaron Jeffery's so dirty in this clinch, dog. Aaron Jeffery is so dirty in this clinch. Noel, who do you got in the Figgy versus Corey Sandhagen fight, bro? What match are you watching right now? Aaron Jeffery and Murad Ramazanov. It's PFL. PFL's got their third round this afternoon. It's middleweights and it's I forget what other. Middleweights and lightweights. Ooh! Nice little elbow there. Oh my god, Aaron Jeffery is cooking Murad. Aaron Jeffery is destroying him. That was a good elbow by Murad as I say that. Ooh. Murad gets the takedown again. No! Murad's got the back. No way! He's got... Oh, he just fell off. Let's go. Yeah, I'm watching PFL right now. Aaron Jeffries, the ex-UFC Dana White Contender Series fighter, and Murad Ramazanov, who was actually like a very scary contender a few fights ago. And still is a very scary contender, but he was actually the favorite in this fight, and he's losing right now. Aaron Jeffery is looking phenomenal, bro. Aaron Jeffrey's clinch work is insane. He's so strong. I thought Murad Ramazanov was going to have the strength advantage. Everyone was talking about Murad like he was about to just come in and just throw Aaron around like a little like a doll or something. Ramazanov's got to use a little bit of judo or something, dude. He's not going to be able to just wrestle Aaron Jeffery. Oh my god. Aaron Jeffery lands a nasty knee up on Murad Ramazanov. I thought he was about to put him in a darce. This is a close fight, but I'm hoping Aaron Jeffery is winning this because he won that first round. And he's edging out this second round, in my opinion. Dude. Oh! Murad clips him with a left. Aaron almost tripped him. Aaron Jeffries is bleeding just a little bit. He's kind of gushing out his nose a little. Not gushing. Dripping a little bit, you know? Just dripping a little bit. Drip, drip. Aaron Jeffrey's nose might be messed up, bro. Oh, Brent Primus is next. Why do they put his fight? Why did they put his fight first? It might be 1-1, boys. It might be 1-1. Y'all see Dustin Poirier doing or officially starting his last training camp, bro? Look at DP. He looks good, bro. Dustin Poirier still looks crispy for 35, 36, however old he is. Don't put his finger in his glove. Don't put your finger in his glove. Oh, buddy. All right, last round. This is it. It might be 1-1. It might be 2-0 Jeffery. Nice. Aaron Jeffery just muscles him right to the cage, bro. Murad is a fraud. Ramazanov is a fraud. Aaron Jeffery better be winning this solely on the judges' scorecards right now. Seriously. That's a good try. That's a good try by Ramazanov, but he can't. He can't get Jeffery down. He tried to get to his back and take him down that way. And Aaron Jeffery muscles him back onto the cage again. Aaron Jeffery's winning this fight. Oh my God, dude. And he dunks down and gets Aaron Jeffries down. And Jeffery wall walks right back up, dude. Ramazanov is a freaking fraud. Ramazanov is a freaking fraud. Dan Hardy said, I love how Jeffery just keeps moving forward. He's just like, screw it, let's keep going. He breaks and just keeps going forward again. Ramazanov takes him down, but he's literally not doing anything with these takedowns except just hugging him. And Jeffries gets right back up, bro. Look at Jeffries landing these nasty elbows, bro. Ugh. Bro, Aaron should have just rode him out. Why did he try and... Elbows, elbows. Dude, Ramazanov is literally just sitting there and hugging him and taking him to the ground and then doing it all over again. This is crazy. This is actually disgusting. Oh my God. Murad, what do you guys think he's going to do? Wow. Go right back into a takedown. He literally hasn't done anything. He's just sitting here and hugging Aaron Jeffries. Jeffries better win this. This would be disgusting if they gave this to Murad. Ramazanov might actually get cut from the PFL. I've never seen that. I've never seen I've never seen an athlete potentially get cut from the PFL. Ramazanov might get cut from the PFL. That's crazy. Holy Ramazanov. That was kind of disgusting. Did a fight get canceled? Robert Watley? Thoughts on gay MMA? Those are my thoughts. The fuck is gay MMA, bro? What is that, just jiu-jitsu or some shit? With strikes or some shit? Dude, if Ramazanov gets handed this W, if Ramazanov somehow wins this fight, for literally clinching Aaron Jeffery, Jonathan, you actually just missed out on a match. Murad was crotch sniffing about 12 out of those 15 minutes and did nothing with it. And if he gets... Thoughts on MMA Guru saying he could beat Leon Edwards in a street fight? As long as it doesn't go to decision, then yeah, absolutely. No fucking way is Murad Ramazanov gonna win this shit. It's a split. Thank God, bro. I thought they were about to give that shit to Murad Ramazanov for crotch sniffing Aaron Jeffery. He landed like 10 significant strikes, bro. That number is fucking fake. Also, MMA Guru, yeah, he probably wins against Leon Edwards as long as Leon doesn't gas MMA Guru out. I feel like the cardio is kind of lackluster in MMA Guru's side. Aaron Jeffries is cool. I got his autograph when he was at Killcliff. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, he seems like a chill guy, bro. Oh, Mike Shipman. I love the fact that he's missing his front like 3 teeth. That's the most like professional fighter thing I've ever seen. That you don't see, by the way, on professional fighters ever. Bro gives me Street Fighter vibes. Too bad he's Canadian. Besides that, he's cool. Aaron Jeffries is tough too. I like him. Oh my god, I'm so glad he won that fight, bro. I am so glad Murad Ramazanov didn't win that fight. I also hate the pacing of PFL. For some reason, they just drag whatever they possibly can out as long as they can. It's disgusting. Who's got a kid? Who's Sadibou C? Sadibou C? Screw Sadibou C, bro. He sucks. Oh, congratulations to him, though. He's having a second kid. That's sweet. Yeah, Dalton Rosta is going to win. Dalton Rosta is going to beat Sadibou C. BKFC is the most entertaining combat sports promotion in the world. I actually have yet to see a BKFC fight. Unless you count the one I watched. Fuck, what's his name, bro? I watched the one dude who fought. He was an influencer, but I forget his name. But he fought someone. I think maybe he fought Mike Perry. Maybe he fought Mike Perry. I'm not sure. I don't know. Hold on. Influencer. BKFC fight. Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall is the guy. Is the guy that I watched. Against Guy Perez. God, bro. Yeah, that was the only BKFC fight that I've ever watched, so I definitely want to dabble into it more though. When does BKFC even host their events? Are they Saturdays or Fridays? Gotta go on Tapology and see real quick. You met Bryce Hall too? Dog, you have met... You're 2 for 2 right now. The guy he beat is tiny. Yeah, I don't even know who the guy that he beat is. But I do remember him, like, not being that good. Dang, dude, BKFC has events pretty often, actually. Wait a second. Oh, they got an event tonight, too. Maybe I'll check that out. Omaha. Is there any good fights tonight? Cotrain versus... Cotrain versus Edwards? Yeah, no names that I really recognize. Oh, and they're all 5 2-minute rounds. The main event guy used to do gay porn. Not even joking. Well, thank you for telling me that before telling me to look him up. Because if I would have looked him up and just had some freaking images popping up. Thank you for the fair warning, Jonathan. Seriously, appreciate you, brother. Because I will, in fact, not be looking it up. I'm taking your word on that one. I'm trusting you. Wait, what? Why don't these have... Why doesn't Tapology have any of their records? Also, is this like a title fight? Do BKFC guys, do they like fight for titles, I'm assuming? Well, yeah, obviously there's got to be a champion of the division. Dude, the co-main event, there's a 24-year-old going up against a 40-year-old, 41-year-old. Jeez. Derek Finley, Superman. Derek Superman Finley. Oh. That makes sense then. That's kind of crazy. So there's a lot of people who make like their pro debuts in BKFC. That's kind of sick. They don't have like amateurs, right? It doesn't look like it. All the fights on the card are labeled as pro. Wow, there's not a single comment on any of the BKFC. Well, I don't know about any of them, but this BKFC thread. Apparently they do have amateurs, but don't televise them. Maybe these are like, maybe there's a bunch of guys that have been in their amateur leagues too that they just bring up. Yeah, dude, I might check this out tonight. Because PFL should be over by that time, by like 9. So I might check out BKFC and kind of dabble into that side of things. It's more fun. Do they tend to have a lot more finishes too? I feel like, yeah. Or is it like low level in a sense of like sloppy or Emeka Ifekandu. That is a sick name. Omaha. Yeah, let's go Brent Primus. If Brent Primus loses, that'd be insane. I kind of hope the dog wins. Brent Primus is 40 years old. Or is he 41? No, most of the fighters are bums. No, I'm going to have to check it out then for sure, bro. Wait, how are they? How are they with like clinching? Like, is it kind of like boxing where the referee just steps in immediately as soon as the fighters like clinch up? Or is it like you can clinch and then you can throw like clinch strikes? Because I can't remember off just the like trying to remember the one fight night that I watched there, but you got a Brent Primus autograph too? Bro. I've never been to like an actual mixed martial arts event. But I want to go. Like as soon as I have time and opportunity, I'm going to travel as much as I can to these events, bro. UFC, MMA, or not MMA, UFC, even PFL I want to go to. They have to throw until the ref breaks them and they don't clinch because they're more likely to get hit with elbows. Wait, so elbows are legal in bare knuckle, bro? Elbows are legal? Holy shit. That changes the game significantly. No, I'm not in Croatia. I'm just Croatian. No, I live in the States. Brent Primus is 40. He's about to turn 41, I think, in a few weeks. No, I mean, they're more likely to hit the other guy's elbow. So elbows aren't legal then? You just want to avoid like going in close or else you're going to catch something? Let's go, Vinicius. Come on, bro. 7 submissions. I have a feeling that this guy's going to pull a nasty guillotine. Hit him with the Islam Makhachev Darce choke. The guy in his corner kind of looked like Kyle Loughran, but I don't think it was. Elbows are illegal. That sucks, bro. I was about to say that would change the game. That would change the game for PF or for BKFC. Primus. Brent Primus is classy though, but I don't really care for him to win. USA. Oh, I get to be a PFL World Tournament judge? Seriously? You're a better man than me. I couldn't sit through a whole PFL card. I don't know. I mean, listen, you never know what you can miss. You never know what you can miss. That was like the slowest overhand I've ever seen thrown by anyone. And Brent Primus is right on in for a takedown. Vinicius is trying to get his arm underneath. Yeah, Brent Primus takes him down. And Primus is already on his back. Brent Primus is already on his... Oh, he's a little too high. He might... Brent Primus might be a little too high. What? He got the body triangle? How the Yeah, it's over. Brent Primus is about to choke him out because he's got his back with a body triangle in. It's over. A Scottish twister? Brent Primus is about to pull a Scottish twister off? How bad is the other guy? To be fair, Cenci is a very late replacement. I think he stepped in on like 3 or 4 days notice, so... But he's a good... from what I've heard, he is a pretty good grappler. He's defending pretty well right now. It's just... Brent Primus has got complete dominant position. He's on his back. He's got his leg like basically cinched up behind Cenci's leg to the point where he can't even shake him off. Like he can't do anything except fight hands and hope he can last another 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's going to be interesting to see how Brent Primus does coming out this next round after literally cinching a body triangle for 5 minutes in the first round. But also, Cenci's been carrying his weight literally ever since like the first 20 seconds. He's trying for that rear naked. Cenci's breathing hard already, dog. 3 minutes into the fight. He's terrible. He's terrible. Oh, man. He clears the arm and Brent Primus just goes in and just elbows the crap out of his side, dog. Ooh. Brent Primus is landing some nasty elbows right now. For $1 million, do you think you can survive 3 minutes with Hamza on your back? Bro, no. Absolutely not. I probably wouldn't even last 30 seconds. The fact that he snapped broke Robert Whittaker's jaw, like split it literally in half, was... Yeah, that did it for me. I thought about it for a second, and then I didn't need to think about it any longer. There's no way I'm lasting any longer than, like... I'd probably give myself, like, 15 seconds with Hamzat on my back. And I'm putting, like, 3 of those seconds toward him literally just cinching in the choke and putting me out so quick. So, realistically, 12 seconds. Hamzat Chimaev squeeze is nuts, bro. How is Brent Primus even walking right now, dude? That's what I'm saying, dog. I'd be tapping to the body triangle. He wouldn't even be cinching in the choke yet. I'd be tapping to the body triangle. No. I hope they announce Hamzat Chimaev and DDP, bro, soon. And I hope Nasruddin Imavov and Hayo Barayo are on that card as well. If that's an International Fight Week card, we don't even need Ilia Topuria and Islam Makhachev on a card like that. DDP, Hamzat Chimaev, make the co-main event, 5 rounds, Imavov and Hayo Barayo. Whoever wins that fight is the next challenger. Middleweight is so stacked, though. There's so many, like... There's so many up-and-comers, too. Welterweight's even more stacked, bro. Don't even get me started with welterweight, bro. DDP, that's... Oh my god! No way! Oh! Wow, dude. Since he landed a nasty knee and then jumped guillotine. That's crazy. I thought he had that. I thought he locked it in. DDP, you know, it's funny because up until the other day, everyone's always been saying, like, DDP has plot armor as banter, as a joke. Dude, I genuinely think he does. DDP, I don't care who he goes up against. His unorthodox style, his ungodly, like, strength. Dude, he's like... And it's not even like a Khabib Nurmagomedov strength where Khabib just, like, beautifully uses his entire body to just out-muscle you and keep you down and just bear on you. It's just like fucking... I don't know. It's just like some fucking unorthodox, like, strength that just, like, DDP just pulls right out of his ass. And I hate how he always looks gassed. In just about every fight and exchange that DDP is in, dude, he looks like he's about to just, like get knocked out and break down at any moment. And then, like, he goes and throws, like, 50 more significant strikes. spiking. You can see him spiking Chimaev on his neck like Emmett did to Murphy. Bro. Oh my god, Brent Primus has a crazy crucifix position right now. What in the world is going on? I can see DDP spiking Khamzat on his neck. Dude. I can see that too, bro. I can see Khamzat Chimaev, if he doesn't get him out in that first round, have a terrible, like, remaining 10 minutes in that fight, or 15, or however long he lasts afterwards. It's going to be interesting to see Khamzat Chimaev and how he fares after, like, round 2 or round 3 with DDP. I don't even know who I would want winning that fight. DDP or Khamzat Chimaev, I have no idea. After panic shooting a takedown? DDP has an actual real submission threat, which is like the craziest part of it all. And he also has unlimited cardio. Dricus du Plessis has unlimited cardio. He's got really good like recovery too. His cardio is really good, which just leads to a lot better recovery. I wouldn't count Khamzat Chimaev out though. Like, his war with Gilbert Burns proves that he can... Oh, that's a nasty omoplata that Cenci gets out of. Cenci might have won this round, dude. He's got to do more damage, though. What in the world am I seeing Brent Primus do right now? He's setting up a triangle while literally setting up an omoplata. How in the... What is going on? And then Cenci gets out and cracks him with a 1-2. That was nuts. That was nice. Gadzhi! Ramazanov! Gadzhi Rabadanov, sorry. Gadzhi Rabadanov! Wait, is the Robert Watley fight, is that one did that one get canceled, or... I have no idea. Let me check real quick. Results, PFL. It could be 1-1 right now. It could be 1-1 with Brent Primus and Vinicius Cenci. Is it crazy to say Ankalaev has the best chance to beat Aspinall beside... Dog, are you serious? Magomed Ankalaev, get the fuck out of here, bro. Aspinall fucking cooks him like a pre-cooked fucking burger that all he has to do is throw on the pan and cook them for like a few seconds and boom, it's over. Oh my god, dude, they're actually slugging right now and CC might win this. CC might win this, bro. CC might upset fucking Brent Primus. Dude, Tom Aspinall is doing whatever the fuck he wants to Magomed Ankalaev. Tom Aspinall is kicking the fuck out of his leg, snapping that shit quite literally in half, just like his leg snapped in the Curtis Blades fight. Tom Aspinall is chinning Magomed Ankalaev into the fucking second, into the next dimension over, bro, into another universe. Dog, Tom Aspinall, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to Magomed Ankalaev. In fact, I would go as far as to say that Tom Aspinall can probably beat Magomed Ankalaev with his left hand wrapped up behind his fucking back. Literally, Tom Aspinall crushes Magomed Ankalaev with just his right hand available to use, okay? He doesn't even need to pull off a fucking submission. He just has to defend a few takedowns and he'll be good. God forbid Magomed Ankalaev just wraps him up against the... Nah, he's not even strong enough to do that. Tom Aspinall is literally brute strength. Not to mention, man, Tom Aspinall has changed up his diet now, bro. He is eating a lot cleaner and better. That is going to benefit him a lot. It's gonna excel his performances too, I feel. Nah, but in all actuality, though, in a matchup with Ankalaev and Tom Aspinall, Ankalaev could maybe... Nah, he's not doing shit. Yeah, Tom Aspinall fucking dominates him. Big Ank trains with Lucas Tracy. Lucas Glazy. Tom Aspinall doesn't have a win that. All right, you got me there, bro. You got me there. But what if I told you that Tom Aspinall occasionally trains with Bedtime MMA? It's rumored, so I couldn't 100% confirm it, but like it's not like it's almost confirmed. It's like 99% confirmed, but technically it's still a rumor. Like Bedtime hasn't confirmed it himself, but yeah, Bedtime gives Tom Aspinall jiu-jitsu lessons. I think he trains his dad too, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Bedtime gave Tom's dad at least a few of his stripes. I don't know about his black belt, but yeah, Brent Primus finishing the fight in a dominant position. He should win this. He should win this unless the judges are blind and don't have eyes. If the judges are blind and they don't have any vision out of either of their eyes, then yeah, maybe Brent Primus lost this. We'll see, though. Lucas would do what Chimaev did to Whitaker to Bedtime. All right, let's not get fucking carried away. Let's not get carried away. And Brent Primus is about to get the choke in the last few seconds, bro. Oh my god, he tapped with 10 seconds left. Brent Primus gets the tap with 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Are you kidding me? Wow. Brent Primus said, screw that. I am not letting the judges decide. Nah, I'm taking out... I'm maxing out all my credit cards. I'm selling my house. I'm selling every vehicle that is in the household. My bed frame is getting sold. all my accessories, my bathroom utensils, okay, my towels, my fucking monitors, my cords, every single thing in my household is getting sold. And all that money is going right on to Bedtime MMA. Okay, I am banking everything on Bedtime, absolutely whooping Lucas Glazy. That's crazy, dude. He really just got the finish in the last 10 seconds. That was amazing. I love that. Brent Primus said, all right, screw that. I ain't leaving it up to the judges. Jonathan, who's your I don't want to say top 3. Let me say top 5. Who are your top 5 MMA content creators? Or if you want to give me like top 3, but don't include MMA Guru, Lucas Tracy, and Bedtime, because obviously they're like unanimous. Obviously they're unanimously top 3, but because I need to find some new MMA content creators to watch. Most of the content creators that I watch are like the people who do their prediction videos or betting videos or whatever. Like, I'll watch those a lot, but I gotta find people who do more MMA content. Kenny Okoye, I like Kenny Okoye. He's got some blasphemous takes though. You can tell that he rage baits sometimes in his live streams and his videos and shit, but he's a good content creator too. I like his MMA like videos. I'm trying to think of who else. MMA experts I like, but I guess he is an MMA content creator because he makes a lot of like content outside of his betting stuff, but a lot of his content is revolved around like his predictions and his betting. God, dude, I gotta grab another water. I'm parched. Ama ja treba nešto. Brent Primus by submission. Oh man. Good sportsmanship by Brent Primus there. If I'm not mistaken, by the way, I'm pretty sure Bedtime MMA is like an actual mixed martial artist who's competed in fights. I don't think Lucas Tracy has ever competed. I know he works out and stuff, but I don't know if he's ever competed. Because when you compete, there you have a huge advantage. Like you've been in there, Oh, 7 days notice. Brent Primus is a vet. Brent Primus is a savvy vet. Oh my god, he keeps glazing. He keeps glazing Vinicius. Shout out the fam. Wait, did they cancel the Robert Watley fight? Because I never... Lucas. W2F, this is amazing. You're amazing, bro. Yeah, the PFL card's pretty sick right now. Aside from the Ramazanov fight, but I'm glad Aaron Jeffery got the dub for that. I'm glad Aaron Jeffery got the dub. Holy crap, man. Wait, did they cancel the Watley fight? Why is there nothing on it? They might have said something earlier, but... Wouldn't be PFL without a bunch of cancellations. And they both weighed in too. Under the limit. Scottsdale, Arizona treadmill team has arrived. LFG. Let's go. Yes, sir. Wait, who's the next fight? Ah ha ha. Wait, so what is it? Josh Silveira and Mike Shipman next? All right, all right. It's a good fight. All right, all right. That's a good fight. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. What's up, fight lad? What's good, brother? Welcome back, dude. I see you pop in here every once in a while. Dude, the UFC needs to sign Dakota Ditcheva. She's actually a killer. They need to sign her. They need to sign Dakota. She's a beast. All she does is get knockouts. What I forget, what weight class is she? "26 years old. She's 14-0, bro. Fucking crazy. Flyweight division. That's why. That's why. Man, I mean, I feel like she could beat a lot of... Dude. Top 15. Dakota Ditcheva is whooping JJ Aldridge. She's whooping Ariane De Silva. She's whooping Casey O'Neill. She's whooping Miranda Maverick. She's whooping Karina Silva, Tracy Cortez, Jasmine Judah Vicious, Viviane Araujo, Jessica Andrade, Rose, Natalie Silva, Macy Barber, Erin Blanchfield. She is smoking just about everyone on this list. Manon Farrow might give her a run for her money, and then Shevchenko might also. Just because Shevchenko has some pretty decent wrestling, but Dakota Ditcheva is like not the type who's just gonna sit there and like not do anything. Yeah, I think the Watley fight got canceled. I'm gonna check X. Technically Twitter, but X. I doubt I'll see anything though. Oh yeah, Robert Watley and Tony Caruso is off tonight after the commission wouldn't allow Watley to compete due to an infection. Who would I have in a Corey Sandhagen and Arnold Allen fight? Corey said that if he loses to Figgy, he might move up, and that matchup is interesting. Well, first of all, let me just say, I was looking at Corey Sandhagen, and the odds blew my mind. The fact that Corey Sandhagen is almost a 5-1 favorite, like 4.5-1 favorite against Figgy is insane. With all that being said, I would probably take Arnold Allen. I'd probably take Arnold Allen in that fight just slightly. I really like Arnold Allen. I think he's a dog, bro. I think Arnold Allen would probably be a little bit quicker in that fight, too, if I'm going to be honest. But, man, Sandhagen is super technical. Corey Sandhagen, in my opinion, has one of the best minds in mixed martial arts. Like, if Corey Sandhagen, I'm just imagining it now, if Corey Sandhagen had, like genetic, like, above average genetics, I mean, he's lengthy and stuff, but if he was, like, a little bit more athletic or, a little bit stronger, had some, like, natural advantage, dude, Sandhagen probably would have been a champion by now. I want to see Corey Sandhagen fight Sean O'Malley, bro. I want to see Corey Sandhagen fight Sean O'Malley. That would be sick. That's one of, like, I made a list, or I made a video of, like, all my dream matchups, and that was, like, top 5 matchups that the UFC could make, too, by the way. They could have fucking made that before making Corey and Figgy, but no. They wanted to give O'Malley another fucking title shot, even though he didn't do anything but sat out after getting destroyed by Murad. Not even destroyed, okay? That was a close fight if you kind of sit and look back and actually, analyze it from a damage perspective and, like, who's trying to finish and shit, but I don't know, man. I have no idea. I would have liked to see Corey Sandhagen and Sean fight, and then that could have been a title eliminator. You know what I mean? And I think Sean O'Malley wins that fight too, but I think it would have been a sick fight. I think it would have been a beautiful striker's delight. I feel like when it's all said and done, Corey might go down as a bantamweight Dustin Poirier. You are absolutely right about that, bro. You are absolutely 110% right about that. Silveira and Shipman off. Let's get it. This is gonna be a good fight. This is gonna be a good fight. Oh, Mike Shipman is trying to take his hat off. The Dustin Poirier and Corey Sandhagen comparison is probably one of the most accurate comparisons I've heard. Like, 110%. He's always going to be that top-level guy that's always flying around, in the top 5, top 10. Has wins over some really good guys in the division, but just can't seem to finish off that beautiful run that he always makes. You know what I mean? It's like, Tapology says Paulo Costa and Roman Kopylov are booked for June. I haven't heard anything about that. That's a good fight. That's a good fight if Paulo Costa can show up. That's a very winnable fight for Paulo Costa, too, now that I'm thinking about it. Very, very winnable fight. Roman Kopylov is, like, pretty dangerous, but Paulo Costa, I think, is a good... That's beautiful matchmaking. If that fight happens, absolutely beautiful. Who do you have in the Bilal and Jack Della Maddalena fight? I'm actually curious about that. Because up until yesterday, I was thinking Bilal Muhammad, and I'm all over the Bilal Muhammad hype train, but dude, there is something that is telling me that Jack Della Maddalena might be coming into town for an upset. I think Costa can, like you said, out-wrestle him, but honestly just purely out-strengthen Roman Kopylov. Paulo Costa is fucking strong. Paulo Costa is very strong. Oh, nice knee there by frickin' Shipman. Silveira's kind of losing this fight. Shipman's landing more damage. Silveira's just kind of like, oh, and a nasty knee by Josh as soon as I say that. God, I remember when Roman Kopylov was about to fight Anthony Hernandez. And I swear on everything, there was no way you could convince me that he was losing to Anthony Hernandez. I thought for sure, Roman Kopylov is going to come in. And I'm pretty sure at around that time, or maybe a few months prior to, he also started training up in Dagestan, like just purely wrestling. So then I was like, oh yeah, for sure, bro. Anthony Hernandez, he is screwed. Silveira's got a guillotine. Shipman literally just gave him his head. Hey, he's fine, though. He's fine. He's fine. Nice. Oh, ninja choke! Ninja choke by Josh! Oh, Shipman rolls out of it, but Silveira gets his back. Oh my god, dude. Silveira's about to win this round just because he took the last, like, 30 seconds away. Because, oh my god, dude. How did Shipman just fuck that up? How did Shipman just fuck that up, bro? And now he's got a guillotine? Oh my god, it's so tight, bro. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, he's good. Mike Shipman is good, ladies and gentlemen. He is all good. How the fuck did he survive that? I have no idea. I think Bilal's going to ragdoll him for maybe the first 4 rounds, but I think Jack is going to make a comeback somehow. Jack Della Maddalena is never out of the fight. That is what kind of changed and might change my pick and my prediction on that fight. Because, exactly, Belal Muhammad has great cardio. Belal Muhammad, for 5 rounds, could go in there and just throw Jack Della Maddalena around on his head, back down on his butt. He is going to have a wrestling advantage. Do not get it twisted, okay? But there is something about Jack Della Maddalena. Do you know that he actually snapped? He snapped his arm in half against Gilbert Burns. I'm pretty sure he snapped it like blocking a front kick from Gilbert. He snapped his arm, his forearm, clean in half, dog. Came out down 2-0, by the way. Snapped his arm in the first round. First few minutes of the fight. And then comes out in that 3rd round down 2-0 to finish Gilbert Burns. Call it a lucky knee, call it this, call it that, call it whatever you want. Bro. Jack Della Maddalena can finish a fight in a second. Yeah, but who doesn't have more submissions than Belal Muhammad? Belal isn't going to submit you. Belal is more so going to just drain you. You know what I mean? He is totally content with just, you stand up, he's going to put you right back on your butt. I don't know, you show him any sort of resistance and Belal won't stop. Like, he'll switch to the striking for a little bit and then he'll go right back to the wrestling. He's not really good at jiu-jitsu, but let me say he's decent. I mean, he took Leon's back pretty quick when he fought Leon Edwards. Dude, Shipman is throwing with big hammer fists. Big slugging shots, too. Dude's throwing like hammer fists like this at Silveira. Nice left hook. That is actually kind of crazy, though. If Jack Della has more submission wins... Jack has 2, Bilal has 1. Bilal has 1, right? Bilal might not even have any. No, he's got 1. Who the fuck did Bilal submit? Takashi Sato? Checks out. Mid checks out. Ian Parker needs Silveira to win. Let's go, Shipman. Let's go. I honestly think Jailton Almeida could beat Tom Aspinall. Bro, what is up with you thinking that... Wait, was it you that said... No, it wasn't. Someone else brought up the fact that... Who the fuck did they say could beat Tom... or... Ankalaev? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said Ankalaev could beat... I can't see it now, but someone earlier in my chat said Ankalaev could beat Tom Aspinall. That is rage bait. And now you are rage baiting me with the fucking Jailton Almeida take. There's absolutely no way. Jailton Almeida is a light heavyweight. Nah, I don't think so. Almeida's a phenomenal grappler, do not get me wrong, but Tom Aspinall, bro... Tom Aspinall is a different animal. Also, did he actually 10-8 blades? Wait, there's no way. Jailton Almeida... I know he dominated blades and then lost via those elbows because he just sat there. He literally just sat there. Almeida literally sat there and said... Yeah, hit me more. Hit me more. Curtis Blades out here just raining down fucking elbows like this. And Almeida's just like, yeah, hit me more. Hit me more. Fucking idiot. I may or may not have had him in a parlay that night, too. Fucking Jailton Almeida, bro. You fucker. He 10-9'd a fucking Curtis Blades. What are you over here yapping about 10-8, dog? 10-8? He did dominate. I do remember him like absolutely dominating Curtis Blades and then just throwing away the fight, but 10-8? Nine takedowns. That's crazy, bro. 9 takedowns in that first round. I guess it could be a 10-8 because Curtis Blades... I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. He still lost. He still fucking lost. I was sure it was a 10-8. It probably could have been, dude. I don't really remember that first round from that fight. All I remember is Jailton Almeida was winning up until he wasn't. And all I remember too from that fight is Jailton Almeida literally sticking his head right underneath Curtis Blades' right elbow and just eating like 50 unanswered elbows from Curtis Blades. That's what I vividly remember from that fight. Oh my God, it might be 1-1 right now with Shipman and Silveira. It might be 1-1 right now with Shipman and Silveira. Shipman might win. Nah, dude, you could argue a 10-8, I guess, because Curtis Blades, he really didn't do anything up until he knocked him out. So there's that, but I wish Gelton Almeida would just compete in light heavyweight. I feel like he could dominate. He does weigh a little bit more now, but I swear, at one point he was like a 220-pound heavyweight. He's bulked up a little bit, but... Also, whenever I speak about heavyweight, I always have to complain about the sole fact that Tai Tuivasa is 0-6. Okay, 0-6 in his last 6 fucking fights, with like 5 of them being via finish. And he is still somehow in the top 10. How? I have no idea. I don't know who's the bigger finesser, him or Michael Chandler. I have no idea how they keep getting ranked opponents and somehow not getting dranked or not getting dropped in the rankings. Wow, that was a nice takedown by Silveira. Yeah, that was a good takedown by Josh Silveira. Tuivasa should fight Walter Walker. Book it. I don't need to hear any more. Book it. And if he loses that via submission, cut him. Cut him or make him the permanent shoey guy. Heavyweight's fucking doomed. Heavyweight is doomed, especially if we don't get the Tom Aspinall and John Jones fight. It's doomed. Light heavyweight has some hope. You know what I mean? Obviously, Alex Pereira gets his shot next, but you have Carlos Olberg climbing up the rankings really quickly. You have Dominic Reyes on a resurgence. Dog. I'm excited to see how Dominic Reyes, fights in his next fight. It'd be sweet to see him versus Yuri Prohaska again. What do you think is the most stacked division, by the way, in the UFC? Because I always think about that. I really do think that right now, most stacked division has to be... It has to be welterweight. It has to be welterweight, bro. Bantamweight's right up there. Even middleweight, lightweight. But dude, welterweight's got to be the most stacked. There's an unlimited amount of contenders and title challengers. Josh Silveira is about to get... Oh, no. He's out of full mount again. Shipman lost. Dude. Oh, my goodness. I totally forgot about that. Lightweight is super stacked. Lightweight's always been stacked, though. 155 is like that perfect, like perfect average. I feel like there's so many people who compete. Like, there's a lot more athletes that compete at 155 than any other weight class. And then, like, 172, I feel like. Silveira finishes in full mount, just raining down shots, bro. That was a good win. That is a good win for Josh Silveira. You think lightweight's more stacked than welterweight, though? I don't think so. I think, well, it's weird. I don't know. Because lightweight, you could argue it's deeper. And you got killers that'll probably be fighting for the title, or at least fighting top 5 level for a good amount of their career coming up. Ignacio Bahamondes, Joel Alvarez. Those guys even have, I don't even think they've cracked into the top 15 yet. Is Joel Alvarez ranked? Is Ignacio Bahamondes ranked? Let me check here. Joel Alvarez is ranked, but Ignacio Bahamondes isn't. Joel Alvarez is number 15. Ignacio Bahamondes, Faraz Ziam. Ziam's like right outside of the rankings. Yeah, man, there's some killers, dude. There's also some killers coming up in featherweight, too. I'm excited for Jean Silva. I cannot wait for his next fight, bro. Maybe lightweight basically had the same top 5 for years before now, though. That's the thing, dog. Lightweight is... We've had too many, like, rematches and, like, guys just gatekeeping the top 5. I remember when I backed Fiziev to beat Gaethje the first time. I backed BSD to beat Dustin Poirier. Like, all these guys that were supposed to crack into the top 10, top 5, top 15. Just disappointed, unfortunately. Not disappointed, man. The level at light heavy or lightweight has been elite for quite some time. Dustin Poirier will be an all-timer who's never won a belt, too. I mean, I guess you could count his interim belt, but... Oh, it's a split. Oh, no. 29-28. Josh Silveira won. Armin is a harder matchup for Topuria than Islam, in my opinion. I could see that. I'm like scared, dude. I just want Ilia Topuria to fight someone that's not Islam Makhachev, but I also don't want to let an opportunity like that slip away. Like a super fight between Ilia Topuria and Islam Makhachev. That fight will do numbers. Islam Makhachev is arguably top 3 stars in the UFC right now, and so is Ilia Topuria, along with like John Jones and Tom Aspinall. I can't really think of bigger names. If Ilia Topuria and Islam Makhachev fought, that would do numbers. That would do numbers. Ilia's come out and said he's not fighting until he gets Islam, so that's kind of crazy. I wonder if the UFC is going to be like, yeah, sure, we'll give you Islam Makhachev after he defends a few times, you know? But also, I would be so pissed off if they book some dumbass shit like Islam Makhachev versus Justin fucking Gaethje. If they booked Islam Makhachev versus Justin fucking Gaethje before they even considered booking Ilia Topuria, Armin has all the tools to beat both. I don't know why people don't talk about that. Man, dude. UFC 311, I'm telling you right now, would have been one of those fights that you show your grandkids. Like, that's how generational that fight would have been between Islam Makhachev and Arman Tsarukyan. I am so pissed off at Arman Tsarukyan for fucking pulling out of that fight, dude. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I'll never forgive him for that, bro. And we have Money Moicano, who stepped up and had to take his title fight on short notice. Who knows? Moicano might have even beaten one of them too if he would have gotten a full training camp. You know what I mean? But that was one of those fights that it's like Tony Ferguson and Khabib Nurmagomedov. Like, it sucks that we never got that matchup because that's a fight that you probably would have sat and rewatched like hundreds of times and never gotten sick of it. I think if Jack beats Bilal, Islam will immediately move up, and the UFC will book Arman and Ilya for the vacant title in October. That is not too far out of the question. That is not too far out of the question, bro. Dakota Ditcheva out here is talking with the PFL guys like Dan Hardy and Sean O'Connell and shit. They're like, what do you think about the last event? She's like, well, I'm going to be honest, I didn't really watch it, but like, holy L promotion. You could have lied and been like, yeah, you know, there were some pretty good finishes and stuff and just BS your way out of it, but she said, fuck that. I ain't watching PFL. That's why I hope Jack doesn't beat Bilal. Because, like you said, it automatically opens up the opportunity for Islam to move up, to complete his dream, to complete his... Oh my God, man. It's awesome for Islam. It's awesome for Islam in a fight. Can you imagine Islam Makhachev versus Jack Della Maddalena? Dog. Deuces, brother. Hey, thank you so much for popping in and just yapping with me, bro. Hopefully I get to talk to you soon. Have a great night or morning or whatever you got going on. And stay safe. Dakota Ditcheva getting all red because she's literally over here acting like she doesn't watch PFL. I don't know if it's because she wanted to flex on all the other PFL contestants or if she just actually doesn't watch it. But why, you as a PFL athlete, would you come out and say, yeah, I don't really care about the events? I feel like most UFC fighters, at least the bigger events, they'll watch and tune into, you know what I mean? But you too, brother, stay safe. Yeah, dude, we're about to get into some banger fights too here eventually. Eventually. I think... All right, I got to check what fight's next because I don't even remember. I love how there's no PFL category. It's like you click on UFC and then you can switch it over to PFL. The pinnacle of mixed martial arts, dog. The pinnacle of mixed martial arts. Mads Burnell, JJ Wilson. Oh, wait, no. It's Clay Collard and Alfie Davis next. Clay Collard is up, and he's fighting Alfie Davis. That is going to be a good fight, too, bro. Man. All things considering, Clay Collard, Alfie Davis should be probably the best fight on the card, on the main card. Like, it should be a close fight, but it should also be a back-and-forth war. Mads Burnell, JJ Wilson is a hit or miss. We'll see. Sadibou C and Dalton Rosta, I think, is going to be a fun fight. And then Gadzhi Rabadanov and Impa Kasanganay. The co-main and the main event, I don't think is going to be that cool. That cool or that crazy. But we'll see. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm truly hoping I'm wrong and that I have no idea what I'm yapping or talking about. We'll see, though. It's going to be a sick next fight. Clay Collard, Alfie Davis, let's go. Come on. Come on. Lose and you go home. By the way, I love that the PFL said screw that and just threw away their old system because, oh my God, the point system was so stupid. It was so stupid. Now it's a single elimination. Like, you either win and move on or you lose and you go home, buddy. Oh my God. Impa Kasanganay and Fabian Edwards. These guys should be fighting for the championship. This should be the two last dudes left. Whoever wins this fight is probably going to win the championship. I'm just going to be upfront and honest with you. Gadzhi Rabadanov. Sorry, I'm honing in right now. I'm just getting some answers. Or just, sorry, answering people, sorry. Just getting some answers. Oh, JJ Wilson looks ready, bro. JJ Wilson, I've heard a lot about too. I do remember his fight with Gadzhi Rabadanov, or however, I think it's Rabadanov, right? Gadzhi Rabadanov, yeah. The co-main event tonight. Gadzhi, he had a pretty close fight with him. I mean, not a close fight. Gadzhi Rabadanov definitely won. It wasn't like a split decision or something, you know what I mean? But that's crazy. We have 5 more fights. I keep thinking we have 4. Oh, wait, no. We should only have 4. Right? No, we have 5. What? Yeah, we have 5 more fights left. 37. Yeah, that's sick. Do I have a favorite PFL fighter? I would probably say... I'd probably say Paul Hughes. Paul Hughes is probably my favorite PFL fighter. He's a dog, bro. He's a dog and he's badass. When is Paul Hughes fighting, by the way? I'm going to check Tapology and see. See if he's fighting anytime soon. I don't think he's booked. I also know Nurmagomedov said that Paul Hughes has to go out and get... Oh, wait, he is booked. Bro, Paul Hughes is booked. Paul Hughes is booked for May 10th. Paul Hughes fights in 3 weeks? Is the guy that he's fighting any good? That is absolutely insane. Bruno Miranda. Yeah, Paul Hughes is cooking this dude. Paul Hughes is cooking this guy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he fights in 3 weeks. That's so sick, dude. May 10th. Paul Hughes fights on May 10th. Yeah, what is that? 3-4 weeks away? Bro, that is music to my ears. Who else fights on that card then? I'm assuming this is probably the main event, correct? PFL Europe. Lewis McGrill, Evans. Lewis McGrill is pretty good. Connor Hughes, I like also. Brad's sick. This might be a pretty cool card. Might be a pretty good card then. There's a lot of names that I don't know that I'll have to like look into and do a little bit of research of. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be checking this card out. Finally, we got the next fight. Who is this? Alfie Davis and Clay Collard. I think Alfie Davis might pull through on this one. I like Clay Collard, though. I like Clay, and I also think he's a little bit better. Overall, maybe not. But Clay is definitely going to have an advantage on the feet, which I do see this fight standing a majority of the time. Ian Parker said Clay's going to win by knockout or decision. Watch him win by submission. That'd be hilarious. Clay Collard has to have some submissions, right? Clay Collard's got to have a few submissions on his record. Yeah, he's got 3, but he's been submitted 4 times. That might be Alfie Davis's way to win here. That might be the way to victory. I'm going to start streaming, by the way, probably in like 720 HD rather than 1080. I feel like it's unnecessary to sit here and stream a fight companion in 1080, but unless my face is that beautiful, y'all need to see it in Super HD. Vote along with the judges. Is that why Ramazanov almost won? Aaron Jeffery by split decision. Nice. That was a good start right there by me. I timed up the timer with... Oh, that was a good head kick by Alfie Davis. Oh! And then Clay clips him. Look at Clay. He's the one that's initiating a clinch right here. Wow, I did not think that there was going to be this much grappling already. A minute into the fight. And clinching. Oh, that was a nasty leg. Oh, those foot stomps are nasty. I can't believe I'm literally... Dude, you could break a toe with something like that. Clay Collard is really foot stomping. Alfie Davis reverses the position. He's got double underhooks now. Bro, those foot stomps were kind of nuts. Ooh, nice knee from Clay. Nice knee from Clay. Oh, nice body shot from Clay right there. He got a little nod from oh, spinning back fist. Oh my God, Collard's out. Oh my God, Alfie Davis knocks him out with a spinning back fist. Oh my God, dude. Wow. Holy crap. Dude, that was a good stoppage, dog. That was 110% a good stoppage. Oh my God, I love the ref cam, bro. On the glasses. Oh. Look. He falls back down, bro. Oh my God, on the side of the head with the spinning elbow, dog. Holy crap, dog. What a knockout by Alfie Davis. What a knockout by Alfie Davis. Let's go. Wow, dude, that was a crazy finish. That was nuts. I almost want to tweet about PFL, but the last time I did, I got roasted for it, so whatever. Bilal's cardio is the best in the division for sure, and maybe even all of UFC. Khabib Nurmagomedov. Right. LMFAO, bro, is a full-on Murad hater now. Khabib needs to stop nitpicking matchups and let the UFC do its thing. What is this guy yapping about? Because Murad doesn't exist. It's clearly great, but not the best. Can you say Murad? Yeah. Really? Y'all think Khabib's Saudi? The comments think Khabib's Saudi because Umar. Eileen Perez believes she can defeat Amanda Nunes. I am the one who can beat Amanda. Amanda Nunes is actually coming back. Wait, what's Charles Oliveira yapping about, bro? Hold on just a second. Bro just beat Michael Chandler. I mean, to be fair, you could have given that split decision loss to Charles. I gave him that fight. I thought he won that fight, but watching it back, it's like you could give it to either or. You could give it to Charles or you could give it to Arman Sarukian. That was a hell of a fight, and it was very close. It's awkward because now what do you do, dude? Lightweight is in such a fucking weird pickle. Charles Oliveira only wants to fight for the title. Well, first of all, you're probably going to do what the UFC tells you to do. You know, I love Charles Oliveira, but that's just the case. Okay, but this guy brings up a good point. Always remember, 11 fight win streak, loses to Islam Makhachev, finishes Dariush, who was on an 8 fight win streak, finishes or fights Arman and arguably beats him. 50-45's Michael Chandler. Like, come on. People like to downplay Oliveira, but he deserves it. He lost to Arman. Get over yourself. Very clear he only won 1 round, barely. I don't know. He lost to Arman, so clearly this is not a debate. I get you want Charles. I get you want Charles to get naked and put you in a triangle, but you can't give him... You can't give him a title right off the back of I thought he won this close fight, which I agree with, but in all actuality, he's on a 1 fight win streak and currently pulled out of his Makhachev rematch already. Brent Primus versus Alfie Davis. Brent Primus is probably going to beat Alfie Davis. By the way, he pulled out 10 days before his Islam title fight. Note that Islam annihilated him in the first fight. Arman did the same shit, but worse. Chael Sonnen says fans are being polite and pretending they want Amanda Nunes to return. It's very polite to pretend that you want Amanda Nunes to come back. It's very polite. But I'm not just really sure why you're doing it. You didn't get excited when she was here the first time. You didn't come out. You didn't buy a t-shirt. You wouldn't watch the show because you wouldn't buy the pay-per-view because... And now you're pretending that you want her to come back via Chael Sonnen. That's completely true. I wasn't hip to MMA and UFC like that back when Amanda Nunes was cooking. I've only been watching consistently for like 2 or 3 years now, so striker v grappler. Brent Primus is so respectable, bro. He's such a chill guy, good guy. He's here to compete. He's here to slug out and do the best, but dang, man. Hamzat Chimaev's camp for his upcoming fight is underway, bro. Oh, y'all see that? Oh, y'all see that? Oh my God. Hold on just a second. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Chimaev is starting his camp. And if it's an 8-week camp, holy shit. Holy. Let's go! Hamzat Chimaev is fighting DDP in June. Wait, hold on just a second. MMA Guru tweeted and said, never has there been a time in UFC history where I've been more disappointed in top contenders. Out of hunger by champs, less active than champs. They had their chance at rights and freedom. They proved that they can't be trusted with either. Prove your worth. Fight. Got like 4 different people wanting a title shot at lightweight. There used to be a way to resolve this back when fighters were fighters. 2 of them could have fought by now and removed the debate, but instead they're all just yapping in interviews. Everyone wants to be Conor without being Conor. Conor was very active before the titles. After that is a different story, but still. Yeah, no, that's true. I tweeted about this already, someone says, but the UFC needs to adopt a ranking system similar to college football, where losses and inactivity hurt your rank more than they currently do. It'll solve matchmaking problems quickly. Nobody has beaten anyone because they all suck. Because Patty can beat them all. Whatever that means. Yeah, that is crazy. A Charles Oliveira pullout and an Arman Tsarukyan pullout. We want the Conor McGregor Tucker interview. What? 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 All right, we're back in action now. That's crazy. JJ Wilson. JJ's going to look good, I have a feeling. Oh, this is going to be a good fight, too. His corner just poured water in there. His corner just poured water in there, and the referee got pissed off because they poured it onto the edge of the PFL smart cage. Oh, JJ Wilson and Mads Burnell. Oh, this is going to be a good fight, too. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. Ooh, yeah. This is going to be a good fight. This is going to be a great fight. This is going to be a really good fight. I hope I'm right. Ooh, yeah. But who knows, bro? I'm high on JJ Wilson, though. Oh, look at JJ. Look at JJ staring him down, bro. Mads Burnell looks too nonchalant right now. Mads Burnell looks too chill right now. Jay. I like how New Zealand, I like how New Zealanders do that. Mads Burnell looks too nonchalant and too chill right now. What is going on? This is suspicious. This is very suspicious. What are you ready? What are you ready? Wilson jumps for a takedown. What is going on? That was insane. That was a little too aggressive for JJ Wilson right there. Oh, Mads Burnell picks him up. Oh, Mads Burnell trips him up. Mads Burnell is looking good right now. Oh, and he takes him down. Oh, nasty elbows there by freaking JJ. Bro, dude, JJ Wilson is nasty off his back. He just got up. He just rolled out of... Wilson just gave up his back, but I mean, he's about to get out of this. Oh, spinning back elbow. Dude, Wilson is insane. He's an animal. Bro. Oh! Oh, Wilson clipped him. Oh, nasty uppercut. Wilson's going ham on him now. Oh my God, Wilson's going ham right now. Oh, nasty body shots. Those are vicious. Oh, he's getting him reacting now. Mads Burnell is reacting bad, bro. Oh my God, Mads Burnell looks gassed. I don't know how tired JJ Wilson looks. That was a good elbow by Mads. Huge knee up the center. And then Wilson takes Mads down, bro, with ease. Wow. Dude, JJ looks vicious. Passes into half mount, or half guard. Not half guard. Side mount, sorry. And he's about to take mount, potentially. Wow. JJ Wilson is so good on top, bro. Oh, nasty shot. Nasty elbows, and I think he just cut Mads Burnell up. No, he didn't cut him. Wow, I thought he cut him. Jeez, dude. JJ looks vicious. He didn't cut him, but... Come on, PFL heating up right now, boy. Let's get it. I think Mads Burnell was rocked a little bit. I think just a little bit, bro. Why is my screen black? Oh, there it is. Ooh, dude. Those stabbing front kicks to the body. Wilson gets him down again, bro. Wow. Wilson's got phenomenal top pressure, bro. Mads Burnell is trying to get him off, but he can't. And they're right in the middle, too. He can't really use the cage either. Oh, JJ Wilson just threatened with a freaking Darce. Wow, JJ Wilson with the phenomenal top pressure. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Not really much going on, but JJ's sacrificing damage over position right now. He landed plenty of damage in that first round. So right now he's just trying to control Mads. Mads is trying to scramble. Front quarter Nelson. Oh my God. Wilson is just scrambling from position to position so beautifully. Oh, nasty elbows by JJ. Mads Burnell tries to... Oh. Oh my God, man. That was some vicious work right there by JJ. Sure. This is good work by JJ. This is good work by JJ. As soon as he gets an opportunity, he goes in and lands a good amount of damage. Nice. Good hammer fists. Mads Burnell blocks a good amount of those, but... Oh, he's got a clamp on his neck. Oh, JJ Wilson. Mads Burnell might snag his back. Nope. JJ Wilson hip to it again. Dude, JJ Wilson is the real deal, bro. Phenomenal. Phenomenal, bro. Ooh, nasty elbow. Oh, and now he's raining down. Oh, these are big elbows. Oh, oh, another nasty one. Mads Burnell eating it like a champ, though. He's licking his tongue and... Bro's hungry for more, eh? Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, man. This world with not much. Shout out the amigos. Shout out the amigos. Yeah, JJ 2-0 right now, for sure. Mads Burnell needs to finish. Nice respect between the two. Wilson's got to go back to that jabbing kick. And JJ takes him down yet again. And this time was the easiest. He had a front choke little thing for a little bit, but unbelievable. Yeah. Perfect game plan by JJ. Perfect game plan by JJ Wilson. With a guy like Mads Burnell, I mean, the commentary squad just said it best. You can't let him get the pressure started. As soon as he gets that pressure started and he gets into the zone of that pressure, regardless of if it happens round 1 or 2, all that momentum sweeps his way. JJ is doing phenomenal right now. Phenomenal. This is unbelievable. And I think Wilson isn't even trying to get mount anymore. I think he's just (27 years old. Gadzhi Rabadanov is his only loss. PFL has some good guys that are coming up, bro. JJ Wilson is going to be a very top level fighter. And he's also probably going to get another opportunity at fighting Gadzhi. I don't know who the winner of this fight faces, but Gadzhi Rabadanov is definitely winning his fight. I will say too, I was talking about it earlier because I just hopped into Pick'em MMA stream. Pick'em is, oh my god, Wilson's gonna finish him. Oh my god, dude. JJ wants the finish so bad. Oh, and he stopped it. He stopped it. He stopped it. Oh my god, dude. Let's go. J.J. Wilson is the real deal, bro. Unbelievable, dog. Unbelievable. What a killer. What a killer J.J. Wilson is. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. Look at the cape, bro. Look at the cape. That looks sick. That looks sick, dog. Mads Burnell looks fucked up, bro. Kurt, yes, it was a TKO, dog. That was epic. JJ Wilson beat Mads Burnell up. He had some huge moments in that fight, bro, but that last little flurry, that was a good stoppage. That was a good stoppage. I mean, Mads Burnell was losing that fight anyways. And to keep him from taking another 20-second flurry from JJ Wilson, because that was the end of the fight, and he probably would have just emptied the gas tank right there. That was a good stoppage. Mads Burnell's still on the stool. Yeah, round 2 and round 3 were literally the same as round 1, Kurt. Except Mads Burnell had a little bit more success, I guess, in round 1, but I'd still give it to JJ Wilson. He did more damage. Yeah, the whole fight was on the ground for the most part. In the second and the third round. I mean, even in the first, there was a lot of it. Nah, JJ Wilson is a real killer, though, dude. I hope that he gets to face Gadzhi Rabadanov again. Rabadanov. It's kinda all by myself. Who do you got in the main event? You got Fabian or you got Impa? Impa Kasanganay. I had Impa, but look, I don't know. I think I'm still going to stick with Impa. Yeah, strong. Yeah, strong what? JJ Wilson? Because JJ Wilson is strong, bro. To keep Mads Burnell down like that, and Mads was scrambling too. Bro is actually going to be a PFL menace eventually. This is promising to see, like, up and coming guys in the PFL too. I was chatting with someone earlier, like UFC is obviously going to be the pinnacle of the sport for quite some time, but dude, listen, this is not a bad thing. To have other leagues with success and good fighters is not a bad thing. Like, having 2 days, we can give PFL their Fridays and their Thursdays and keep the UFC on Saturday, and all is well. All is well. But UFC is the pinnacle. I mean, at the end of the day, there is no better organization. Yeah. Who do you got for the next pay-per-view? You got Jack Della or you got Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad? I'm so hyped for that card, bro. The fact that it's a few weeks away, and I just figured out today, by the way, I know you're saying you don't watch a lot of PFL or do a lot of PFL. Paul Hughes. Keep an eye out for Paul Hughes. I don't know if you heard about him or his fight against Habib's cousin, Nurmagomedov. Oh my God. Paul Hughes is going to be a real threat in the future. Paul Hughes is probably my favorite PFL fighter. Dude, if you ever get a chance to sit down and spend like 25, 30 minutes of your time to watch a PFL fight, because obviously, you know, UFC, like I said, there is no better. Watch Paul Hughes versus Usman Nurmagomedov. It's an absolutely epic fight, and it's a back and forth war, and it's got some badass moments. Badass moments, especially from Paul Hughes' side of things. Yeah, but dude, both of them are young. Usman is like 26 or maybe 27, and Paul Hughes is like 28. They're both super young, like up and comers. I don't know if they're ever gonna like go to the UFC, because the PFL treats them right. The PFL pays them a good amount, but they see or they sell. You know what I mean? Like, people watch Usman Nurmagomedov, even if he's PFL or Bellator or whatever, you know, the label is on him. He's still a fun fighter to watch. Like, he can sell just off his name. But Paul Hughes built himself a huge name that fight when he fought Nurmagomedov. I don't know. I would like to see Paul Hughes. I don't know. It'd be cool to see him in the UFC, but I feel like he's going to have way, way, way more success in the PFL. So I'm going to be watching regardless, wherever he's fighting at. Usman, I know, is aiming for the UFC. I know Usman, as soon as Islam moves up and leaves lightweight and vacates his belt, Usman Nurmagomedov is leaving PFL or Bellator and transferring over to the UFC. The only reason he doesn't fight in the UFC is because he can't make featherweight, and he's, you know, he fights at lightweight. He's a 155er. So as soon as Islam moves up, I wouldn't be surprised. But even like Usman Nurmagomedov, I don't think he could be a champion in the UFC, at least in the current situation. Like Ilia Topuria, Paddy the Baddy too, I would argue could give Usman a run for his money. Probably beat him too, dude. I I'm so high on Patty the Batty. And listen, call it Michael Chandler all you want. I have never seen Michael Chandler leave the octagon right after his fight. That is how critical of a condition Patty put him in. I looked, I was like, wait, where's Michael Chandler? And then they just pan over to Michael Chandler with a towel over his face, dipping out of the octagon, like ASAP. I'd love to see a matchup with... I saw Charles Oliveira today calling for his title shot, which, you know, it makes sense. Is he the one that deserves it the most out of all the lightweights? You could argue, yeah. You could argue, yeah, bro. Is the UFC absolutely going to fumble one of the greatest matchups that we could potentially ever see with a Islam Makhachev versus Ilia Topuria matchup? Yeah, they're going to be dumb and fumble something like that. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Who knows what's going to happen? I don't think we're going to get any news on Islam Makhachev and the whole situation with Ilia Topuria and who he's going to fight until after UFC 315. If Bilal Muhammad wins, Islam is not going to move up. He'll stay. He'll defend his 155 belt, and he'll probably fight either Charles Oliveira or hopefully Ilia Topuria. But I just feel like the UFC is just going to do some dumbass shit and just book a Charles Oliveira or like a Justin Gaethje fight when that is literally at the palm of your hands. But, if Jack Della Maddalena beats Bilal Muhammad, there is a good chance that we get an Islam Makhachev versus Jack Della Maddalena matchup for 170-pound UFC championship. Okay, the welterweight gold. And we see Islam Makhachev vacate his 155. I don't know. I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see. It all really just... It's in Bilal's hands now. Get Pimblett and McGregor back. Yeah, I think... for some reason, I just think Conor McGregor would be... He wouldn't be like... Like, whenever anyone thinks of Conor McGregor, we always think of, like, his rising. You know what I mean? His hungriness, his desire to just be, like, the greatest in the world. To do it not only for the legacy, but for the money, to take care of his family, his parents, his friends. You know, he had a lot of motives when he was younger and he was up and coming on the or in the rankings. I don't know, man. I don't know if Conor McGregor is ever going to find that hunger again. Like, I don't know if we're ever even going to see, like, a quarter of that Conor McGregor. I wish that we could, bro. I wish that we could. I wish that Conor would repeat a little grind. Give us at least a cool fight with, like, Michael Chandler. But I don't even think Conor McGregor would be prepared to step into an octagon again. Let alone... The injury that he had to his leg was, like, pretty bad. A lot of people forget about that, and they're just like, oh, he had an injury. But, dude, that was a bad break. It's money now. What's money now? Pimblett against Islam Makhachev is money? Sadibou C. Sadibou C. Nah, but in all honesty, I was yapping earlier today, and I was talking with someone else earlier about how welterweight is so stacked. Lightweight is getting there, bro. Lightweight is getting there. There's some absolute beasts coming up in the lightweight division, and it'd be cool to see, you know, like Ignacio Bahamondes get a shot at a top 10 and then pop his way into the rankings. Joel Alvarez, who I actually saw earlier today, finally cracked into the top 15 of the UFC lightweight rankings. You know, the prospects, a few of them, you know, Rafael Fiziev disappointed us a little bit. BSD disappointed us a little bit. We had some up-and-comers, bro. Even Renato Moicano, dude, I wish he wouldn't have gotten thrown into that title shot, because I feel like Renato actually could have done like some pretty good work, bro. Especially when Islam left the division. $80-inch reach is crazy. Am I from Holland? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm from Croatia. Hrvatska. Sadibou C looks kind of mid. Sadibou C looks kind of mid. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Dalton Rosta looks ready to rumble, bro. Hopefully this guy wins. I cannot, for some reason, I cannot stand Sadibou Sai. I don't know what it is. He seems like a chill guy. He seems like a good guy, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. From Stockholm, Sweden, Sadibou C. You want SC? What does that even mean? But yeah, there's people I dislike in the sport for no particular reason. Oh, you want Sadibou. Sadibou. We'll see. I mean, he has the power to knock out Rosta. Rosta takes a bad shot. Sadibou C throws a nasty knee right up the center. It looks like he's flinching a head kick too. Bro, Sadibou C looks quick. Sadibou C looks so quick, dog. Oh, nice head kick. Oh, nice head kick from Rosta. Rosta. Big wing over the top. And Dalton Rosta as a single leg. And now he's going to go for the double, and he's got it, I think. Oh, Sadibou C with good takedown defense right there. Rasta. Sadibou C's got good takedown defense. He's got a good long frame for it. I can't remember what he lost his last fight in. I think it was like a broken thumb or something. Or his hand. Oh, a nasty knee up the... Right up to the top there, bro, from Rosta. He is a lanky man. He looks like Slender Man. He looks like Slender Man. He looks like an Enderman from Minecraft, bro. He just needs the purple eyes. Sadibou C. Rosta's so fucking strong, dude. All he's doing is holding him up there and throwing knees into the position. That's crazy. Rosta's got the outside trip now, potentially. Nope. Foot stomp. How is Sadibou C not, like, lunging off the cage or some shit? What is actually going on, bro? He's literally just getting his energy burned by sitting here. This is actually crazy. What is he doing? Unless Dalton Rosta is really that strong. It's crazy. Wow, how has the ref not broken this up yet? Wait, how has the ref actually not broken this up yet? Dude, what? Oh, that was a nasty body shot. Oh, man. That was a nasty body shot, bro. Wow. We got a little fight on our hands this last 30 seconds. Oh my goodness. And Rosta gets him down to end the round. On top. Dude, it looked like Rosta was trying to poke him in the eye. Holy crap. Sadibou C looks destroyed, bro. He looks destroyed. Did he get kicked in the balls? I don't even know. Hopefully they show the replay. They're not going to show a replay, so he probably did. Nah, that was a good body shot there. You're good, bro. You're good. If you're tuning into the fights or doing whatever, man. Appreciate you even like popping in and chatting with me, dog. I just yap. All I do is yap. You'll learn that. Dalton Rosta looks a little tired. Nice leg kick from Rosta. Sadibou C looks tired too, bro. I mean, he's a lot older. He isn't in his prime anymore. 32, 33 years old. Sadibou C is 38. Coming on 39, you know, so. Yeah, bro, appreciate you just chit-chatting it, yapping it up with me, Kurt. Oh, nice right hand there by Dalton Rosta. Sadibou looks labored walking around, but so does Rosta. Rosta. Nice leg kick. Oh, nasty right hand from Rosta. Sadibou is cracked. Rosta's on the back and he's got him. Oh, he's got him. Oh, he's got him hurt bad. Rosta's trying to finish the fight. He's in a side mount. Oh my God, the referee warned Sadibou. That was close. Oh my goodness, man. Rosta's going to be way content with this half. Ooh, nasty elbow. I think he's got him bleeding now. Wow. Oh, he's got an Americana. Oh my God, he might break his arm. Oh, Sadibou is out of it. Oh my God, dude. Sadibou is bleeding. He's busted up. He just defended a nasty Americana. Oh my goodness, man. Sadibou looks like a fish out of water right now. Dalton Rosta is just, he's controlling him, landing in like a nasty short elbow every now and then. Oh man, dude. Oh my God, these elbows are nasty. Sadibou has no idea what to do, bro. He's literally just throwing his legs up randomly. A north-south choke? No fucking way. No way. Dalton Rosta pulls off a north-south choke. Oh my God. He might do it. Oh my God. He's got a darce. He's got a darce. Oh my God, and it's tight. He's got a leg too. He's got a leg. He's out. He's not out, but he tapped. Dalton Rosta by submission. Dalton Rosta by submission. Let's go. Come on. And he's going to double chug whatever he's chugging. Energy drinks. Let's go. Come on. What a finish, bro. Man, he cracked him bad, dog. He cracked him bad, bro. Jeez. I like that. I like that. Rosta is nasty. Rosta is nasty. Dude. Jeez, man. I knew Sadibou C was going to lose, but did I think he was going to get dominated like that? No way. Nah, I expected Dalton Rosta to dominate, at least on the ground. Sadibou C would have kept it close if he could have kept it on the feet, but who won this last fight? Dalton Rosta by submission. Yeah, he just submitted Sadibou with a nasty darce. Nasty darce. Shout out Islam Makhachev. Oh my goodness, what is taking forever? We already know what happened. There aren't any judges that need to get involved. What's going on? Get the scorecards in there, read them off, and let's move on to the next fight. I don't understand it. They're not even running ads right now. I'm literally just looking at the PFL octagon from like a nosebleeds view. Yes, sir. Yeah, Dalton Rosta looked good. Dalton Rosta looked good. Dude, there is a lot of hope actually for the PFL. Holy crap. There's a lot of hope for the PFL. It sucks that their roster is so small, but keep breeding these killers, bro. And then over at the UFC, we'll just keep giving them 12 and 12. Or if they're kind of impressive, we'll give them 24 and 24, you know? I'm just playing. I would hope these guys at the PFL are making a decent amount of money. I don't know what their like fight per fight thing is. I doubt they fight for free. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're making like a bare minimum of like 12 and 12 every fight camp or every fight. You know, and the further they move on, the further they advance throughout the PFL like tournament, maybe they get paid a little bit more until they get the grand prize, but I don't know, man. How much do PFL fighters even make now that I'm sitting here thinking about it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming they probably give them like 12 and 12 or like 15 and 15 or some shit. I don't know. Nice, bro. Now Aaron Jeffery's got to face this killer. Seriously, bro? That was his PFL debut. That was Dalton Rosta's PFL debut. I didn't even know that. What the fuck is Dan Hardy's haircut right now? Dalton Rosta and Aaron Jeffries are a rematch? Is a rematch, bro? What? Holy crap. I like how they do these like face-offs. I like how they do these face-offs. It's banter. Oh my god, we might get Impa Kasanganay versus Josh Silveira again. Brendan Lockman said the point system was just too fucking complicated. He said, fuck that. Let's just single elimination. This is the best thing the PFL has done. Rabadanov. $205. 120. 315. Oh, Rabadanov said, if you want to abate me, you gotta kill me. Hmm. Four, 409. 409.55. Oh, Patty the Batty. Bro, what is going on? What are they like doing right now? Why are they not starting the next fight? Wow. Gadzhi Rabazanov is going to finish this guy. Rabazanov is going to finish this guy, bro. He's going to finish this guy. Marc Diakiese walking out right now. Gadzhi is the biggest favorite on this card. I have a feeling he's going to smoke it. I just have a sneaky feeling. Rabadanov. 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 Oh, Marc Diakiese and Rabadanov. This might just be a Rabadanov masterclass. Yeah, this is the co-main event. That's crazy. 2 more fights. Someone said, I don't know who's going to beat Yair Rodriguez. Someone said, I don't know who's going to beat Yair Rodriguez. Dog. Brian Ortega. Diego Lopez. Alexander Volkanovski. All right. Fights on. Rabadanov is a 16-1. That's insane. Rabadanov. Oh my God. Oh my God, he just knocked him out in a second. It's over. Diakiese is out cold. Holy shit. They are getting him an ice pack pillow. Oh my God, dude. That was freaking vicious. Holy crap. Rabadanov is going over and apologizing to Diakiese's corner for doing that to him, bro. Holy crap. Wow. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm blown away. Diakiese is still down, bro. Diakiese's finally up. He's walking around on his fucking feet. Sit him down on the stool for crying out loud, bro. Gadzhi Rabadanov is the real fucking deal. Holy crap. That's crazy, man. We've had 5 finishes on this card. 5 finishes and 2 decisions. Dakota Ditcheva's bad, bro. J.J. Wilson has to face Gadzhi Rabadanov. Not that we didn't know that was going to happen. Dude, he sounds exactly like Islam, bro. He sounds exactly like Islam Makhachev. Gadzhi said it's just sport, bro. Gadzhi just said it's just sport. That was a nice sentiment. I like that face off, bro, with JJ. He said, I love that. I love that, bro. They're walking out of the octagon together. Get out of here, bro. You guys are about to try and take each other's heads off. Man, dude, is Kasanganay gonna win or is Impa gonna win? That's not a trick question. Unbelievable finish. Fabian Edwards is ready, bro, but I don't know. I don't know how much I trust him because he's wilted before. He's wilted before. Dakota Ditcheva will fight anybody. Anybody. Dude, what? Man, they might chew a good amount of time right now. All right, now I'm kind of scared for my Impa Kasanganay pick. I don't know why, but for some reason, Dude, I kind of want Fabian Edwards to win. Oh my goodness. Screw Fabian Edwards. Oh my goodness. Impa Kasanganay. Come on, get to this freaking main event already, for crying out loud. Fabian, come on, son. Come on, son. The PFL. Come on, son. Gonna go snag another water. Dude, Impa looks fucking huge. Murad. Impa's crazy, dude. He has very good cardio, too. Impa's got phenomenal cardio. Fabian Edwards got a crazy reach advantage, though. What the f... Sucks for Leon. Leon Edwards just came off that submission loss to Sean Brady. Leon Edwards is a killer, though. I do got to give it to him, man. Everyone calls his head kick fluke, but at the end of the day, it was a knockout. It's like calling Conor McGregor's, you know, knockout a fluke, or... I don't know. You can make an argument for a lot. Yeah. He was losing that fight probably 4-0, like getting absolutely dominated, but pulled it right out the bag. This would be interesting. The commentary team was talking about Impa, like, saying he felt in the best shape he's ever been. He's probably in his prime right now. Impa's what, 31? Edwards win? I don't know. Jimberg, I have no idea, bro. I keep jumping back and forth. I originally thought Impa, and then I thought Edwards. I think Impa's going to win. I think Impa's ultimately going to pull through. Oh my god. Impa blitzes him right away. Holy crap, dude. They just like headbutted each other. Kasanganay's got him up against the cage. This is what I was kind of scared of. I had a feeling that Impa, the damage would be close, and then Impa would probably steal the fight this way. And Fabian Edwards switches it up on him. Or Fabian, sorry, Fabian Edwards. I keep calling him Fabian. Yeah, Edwards isn't a very good grappler. He probably should have disengaged as soon as he switched out. Impa's super strong, bro. That was disgusting. What the fuck was that? Edwards, there's no way Edwards is winning this. It's not going to be a convincing win by Impa, but Impa's going to find a way to win this. And Impa's got unlimited cardio. He can do this forever. Oh my God. Look, he's got Fabian Edwards grappling. Twist takedown by Fabian. Unsuccessful, and Impa gets him back on the cage. I don't think they've landed any strikes on each other. What is going on? And now Fabian Edwards switches the position and puts Impa on his... Oh! Fabian throws up the middle and Impa just misses. Oh, and he kicks Fabian's leg out from underneath him. Fabian. I keep saying Fabian. Head kick from Kasanganay. Oh my God, they're connecting. Oh, huge head kick from Impa. Oh my God, dude. They both landed huge shots on each other. I don't even know who got the best of that exchange, bro. Fabian cracked him, Impa cracked him back, and then Impa landed a high kick. That was nuts. Impa's just clinching him back up. Oh, Fabian already looks labored, bro. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot by Fabian there. Impa literally just grabbed his back, and now he's about to take him down. Look. Oh, good defense. Impa's crazy, bro. Fabian's even crazier for wrestling with him. Why doesn't he, like... I have no idea why he doesn't disengage. Impa's just going to beat him in this position. As soon as he gets a good underhook, it's over. Oh! Impa's bleeding. Nice body kick there by Fabian. Impa swinging and missing, dude. Oh, Impa's leaking bad now. Impa's leaking bad. Oh. Oh! Impa cracks him and Fabian cracks him right back. Oh my goodness. Fabian 1-0? Fabian definitely did more damage. He's got Impa leaking. Damn, oh. Why did I switch my pick back, dog? I had a feeling Fabian, and then I switched it. Oh, there we go. Round 2 started. Oh, he rocked him. Oh my God. Impa cracked him. Oh my God. Impa cracked him again. Fabian Edwards is getting wobbled every time Impa lands on his... Oh my goodness, dude. Impa is landing with intent, bro. With power. Oh my goodness. Fabian's working his way back into this fight, though. Or this round, sorry. Oh my God, Fabian's got it. Fabian cracked him. Oh my God, it's all over. Fabian Edwards by knockout. Oh. Oh, why did I pick switch back? Fuck. Oh my God, dude. Impa cracked him twice. Impa cracked him twice, dog. That's crazy, man. Shout out Fabian Edwards, bro. Shout out Fabian Edwards for coming in and knocking Impa out. Or Fabian, sorry. Oh, man, dude. That's crazy to see Impa chinny like that, dog. mean, he got cracked, you know what I mean? But it's not like he was like 2 or 3 more shots away from knocking Fabian out too. His legs jiggled like 3 times that round. That was insane. That's crazy. Edwards won. Jimberg, you were correct, brother. That's nuts. Wow. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much to anyone who tuned in to the PFL Fight Companion chill and chat, bro. Appreciate everyone yapping it up. I got to get up on out of here. There is no UFC tomorrow, but I'm probably going to drop a video. I wanted to drop a UFC 314 reaction, and I recorded it once and just didn't like it. So I'll find some time either tomorrow or Sunday for sure and drop like the post reaction after everything's settled in, after I've soaked everything in and I've watched these fights. You know what I mean? Aside from that, I hope everyone has a great rest of their night.